Hey! Welcome! My name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. Welcome friends, foes, members of the Omni Council. And hello there, Melissa, as well. We're being in chat before the stream started. Yeah, so it's gonna be some GunFire Reborn. Really excited about this. So as I mentioned before, I accidentally beat the Crown Prince off stream. But there's still 3 characters left I need to beat the game with. I'm just gonna switch over the game here. I'm too excited. I wasn't really planning to do this as an off-stream game, but plan to do this on one of my days off, but I've just been really into it. So new adventure. So we got Crown Prince done. We have Kinyan is done. Layla is done. So we got Tao, Kayan Sui. I'm awful with names, and Awabai. So I'm gonna do Tao because Tao is the only character I haven't beaten the 3rd boss. So far, yes. I do want to do additional content that isn't streaming, but like, if I'm playing games, I'm gonna be streaming for the time being. But like between my IRL job and you know, playing and streaming, I don't really have a whole lot of time to work on additional content. But you know, I try to fit it in when I can. It's just not as common as I'd like. All right, so let's get started. Game's really feeling a bit loud today. All right, what's gonna be my starting perk here, or starting weapon? Ooh, that's not bad. I'll take that. Get some ammo. So I'm gonna want to look for skill damage on Tao. Oh, new weapon. Sweet. I didn't even see what it does. Lucky shot chance. Why is escape? Oh, god damn it. Not this again. My computer needed to restart for updates. So, when it restarts, the Razer Synapses doesn't launch immediately. So I don't have access to any of my macros. So this game is a first-person shooter roguelite. You're basically just it's kind of like, you know, many roguelikes. You're just constantly entering, picking up guns and trying to make it to the end, gun scrolls, stuff like that. We were talking yesterday, Melissa, while I was playing Borderlands, that this game has a very similar Borderlands feel to it. If you like Borderlands, I'm very sure you'd probably like this game. There's a lot of weapons that are even similar. One of the 3 weapons I could have picked from is called the Scalpel, and it behaves like Hyperion guns do, where the accuracy gets better as you shoot. Yeah, right now it's only PC, yes. I read somewhere, though, that hopefully this year they're planning to release it to console. I don't know when, though. Thank you, Razer Updater. Does this mean... Oh, come on. Thank you. There we go. Ah, yeah. Well, you know, they said hopefully 2022 is when they'll get this game to console. So just keep an eye for it on the store. Okay. What's my scroll? Dormant bullet. The fewer bullets remaining in the magazine, the higher the weapon damage, up to 75% of the weapon damage. That's not actually bad to have with a gauntlet gun. Alright. Chalice upgrade, what is it? Blade Heart, that's a good one. Flying Sword, okay, I have to go with that one. That could be too good. Why was my VPN not on? That's the real question. Just got a notification that my VPN wasn't on, and it normally auto launches on restart. Okay. Here, get some more. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but that worked out well. I'll take it. Oh, a bow. Oh, Borderlands, I wouldn't... Well, Borderlands, it was weird. So, it didn't really crash. For some reason, it just disconnected me from a private game, which is weird. And then when it does that, Borderlands 2 was doing this too when I played that. It keeps trying to reconnect to an online session, so I have to Alt F4 out and reboot the game. But for some reason, pre-sequel just kept crashing on the launcher. I managed to reopen it by bypassing the launcher by launching the game directly from the game folder rather than through Steam. Okay. Convert damage to lightning damage, and then enemies with the shock effect take 50% more damage. I don't see a downside to that. I'm gonna sell that. I'm not a huge fan of bows in this game, but the bonus effect was too good. Oh! Oh god, there's still more of you. For every flying sword summoned, increase weapon damage and skill damage by 1.5 for 8 seconds. For every stack of blade heart you own, increase weapon damage and skill damage by 8%. When dealing weapon damage to an enemy, there's a 10% chance to summon a flying sword to hit the same enemy. These are all really good abilities. Right now, I have 6 stacks of blade heart. So 6 times 8 is 48%. So I think that's really good. And if I can just get a really good rapid fire weapon, getting blade heart back after consuming it is not hard. Am I gonna get an elite soon? I really want to fight an elite. I want the extra upgrades. Where are the vaults? I've only had 1 vault so far. Yeah, I'll break that down. Enemies explode on death. Oh god. Beetles. There we go. And, oh, I got a purple one. Sweet, what's the scroll? 3 dashes, absolutely fantastic. I try to stream 5 or 6 times a week. Usually I don't stream Tuesdays, just for scheduling reasons, but generally, other than that, I try to stream every other day. I can give money and upgrade an inscription, but I'd really rather not. Nothing, like, none of these weapons aren't standoutish enough for me to want to upgrade them too much. That costs nothing to add an extra point to, so I don't see why I wouldn't do that. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Fatal Bloom, 100% damage, killing an enemy, marked by Fatal Bloom, instantly recovers magazine. When hitting an enemy that's marked by Fatal Bloom with a weapon, deal 100% weapon damage to them, 100% weapon damage to up to 2 other marked targets. I'm gonna go with the Fatal Bloom increase. It's a really nice perk to have, to just throw out the flower. Boom! Really hoping for some much better weapons, though. Oh, yeah, sure, I'll do that. Resolute. Oh, God. Well, we'll take it. We'll see how it works. I can always drop it if I don't like it. Requires you to really play a risky game, though. That's for sure. I didn't get another Volt until the last round before the boss. Are you kidding me? So the different characters, alongside just having different, like, health, shield values and stuff, they have different primary abilities, which is the F button, the little circle with the sword in the middle of the screen, and different secondaries, which is that little flower you see off to the right. And those, and then obviously different, like, character upgrades. So, like, in this tree here, all these things are different per character. So it more or less can play into how, you know, how the scrolls and guns you get can affect your play style. Like, one character specializes more in shotguns, another character specializes more in snipers, one focuses a bit more on elemental damage, right? So it can determine what weapons you want to use. And the scrolls you find. It's kind of like Borderlands, right? Where each character is just different based on how you want to, how your playstyle fits. An elite beetle. Okay, that's doable. Swords out. And he's dead. Rainbow. I'd really... Oh, that's a 90% lucky shot chance. Alright. When reloading right after killing an enemy, minus 50 reload time and leftover ammo. Okay. Lucky shot chance after killing an enemy. I'm gonna take it. It might not be the greatest of things, but I'm gonna take it. Really wish Rainbow was a better gun. What's that? I might consider adding it to the list. Lone Ranger, Deflection Shield, Hidden Treasure. Okay, well, the other two are not that great, but Hidden Treasure is just, like, infinitely better. Ocean 1. I don't think I've heard of Ocean 1. Is that like a sandbox game or is it a story game? Oh, Ocean Horn? Oh, look at me get the blade heart back. Okay. I'm not against sandbox games, don't get me wrong. I just, it like, you really kind of got to know what you're getting into when you go into a sandbox game so you can account for it. Like, if it's a game like Minecraft, there's infinite possibilities, but the story itself is very short, right? So, do I just want to do the story? Do I want to do a little bit of additional stuff, right? Like, it's something I'd want to consider looking into things. Ooh, you know what? I really want to try this. I've not tried the double caliber yet. It has the capability of basically near infinite ammo. You know what? I'm going to take it just because the rainbow, great for Blade Heart, isn't the greatest at... Chalice. Fatal Bloom, 200%. I want to go with that one. Oh, so it's kind of... It's open world is what you mean then. Open world's different. Because sandbox means you can kind of like just customize the game. Like you can kind of do whatever you want. Open world is just like it's all about exploration. Hey, boss time. Oh, Lei Lao. Or not Lei Lao, sorry. What's his name? Okay. No. No. Tempting. That's a really tempting weapon. I think I'm gonna take it. Sorry. Double caliber. Way better gun. Buy that. And then, let's etch. I wasn't really remembering what I got there. Yeah, is it kind of like Breath of the Wild? I've not played Breath of the Wild, but I know its gameplay. Got him in the face. Let's go. Oh, the marker disappeared. I win. Time to clear out the room because I can get lots of things from the broken things. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take a look into it. Yeah. Oh, looks interesting. Oh, you know what? This might actually It might be a good side game. Like maybe play it after pre-sequel or something. Doesn't look like it would be overtly long, so... I try to have a time slot for long games and a time slot for short games. Yeah. That would be a good short game. All right, what weapon is this? Oh, this is the scalpel. This is the weapon I was saying in regards to the Oh, okay. I'm tempted on that one. Hawkeye. Okay, well, it's all about crit now. For an enemy, for every 10 ammo consumed, rate of reduce enemy movements when the movement speed and damage dealt by 20% when the enemy is marked by fatal bloom. If it's all about crit, I feel like I really should run this, but then I'm running two weapons of the same ammunition type, and I don't know if that's worth it. Plus, I'm losing 90% lucky shot chance, which could be huge. I'm gonna take it. Let's do it. Let's be stupid. So this is the scalpel. The accuracy gets better as you fire it. Kind of like in Borderlands. Wait until you see the Sunderer. You'd really like the Sunderer. The Sunderer is an OP gun. In the amount of times I've made it to the final boss, half of those times had the Sunderer in my inventory. Oh, you poor fool. I didn't know the tracker falls. I really want to tell you, but I also want to show you. It's like there are guns that can become overpowered based off the inscriptions they have, like the effects. But just the way this gun works makes it immensely too strong. Oh no, I've already unlocked it. It just needs to drop. And that's the thing I can't control. But usually I see at least one every playthrough. Like, the guns are random, the inscriptions on those guns are random, the upgrades you get at the end of every level are random, the scrolls are random. There's a lot of randomness in this game. But there's also a lot of skill because of the first player nature of things. Or the shooting nature of things. Yeah, you need a lot of good RNG. But you can still make it up if you have some good skill. Like, if you're good at dodging, you can dodge the shots. Please don't let this be the end of the run. I have 4 health left. I think I saw a bun drop in an earlier area. I'm gonna go retrieve it. This game used to be harder when buns didn't drop nearly as often. In the beta, seeing a bun drop was like, you know, like you had better opportunities of getting overpowered guns off the bat. No, it's weird. So you technically have 2 lives. If you die, you can consume... See the blue icon in the top right? When you die the first time, you can spend that to revive. You can spend some of it to revive, but you only get 2 lives. The second, you know... But this game is also multiplayer. It's up to 4 players, and if you're playing with friends, they can also revive you. And apparently, too, if you die, you can go to a vendor and actually, like, purchase the person back to life. So, there's tons of ways of survivability. It's a lot easier in multiplayer, but the game also gets harder in multiplayer, too, so... I don't see a bun. That upsets me. I've made it near to the end without dying, though. Again, it just depends on a combination of skill and how overpowered you are. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I've not found a quote on it, but I really feel like Borderlands was an inspiration for this game. There's so many elements that match up, it's crazy. Oh, that's good. Alright, well, this weapon will probably end up going away at some point. I already know that. If I can't get a Gemini and it's not that overpowered, I'm not going to be keeping it for forever. Oh, the recoil on this thing's pretty nasty. I've not really had an opportunity to use the scalpel, so... Oh, bun! 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 Thank God. Not really that great. I'm gonna sell it. In the game, there's 6 characters. You start with 1, and you have to work to unlock the others. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take that. Let's give this one a try. So 2 of the characters have to be bought, and the other 3 have to be gotten by leveling up. Reduce damage taken while casting swords out. While dealing weapon damage to an enemy, there's a 10% chance. No, I'll take that. So currently, Tao, the character I'm playing as, I had to purchase. But that's what the blue item is. That's what the spirit points are. So sometimes you gotta decide if you die the first time in a run, if it's worth... Like, do you feel like there's a chance that this run can go somewhere? Because if not, it might be better to save the points to buy upgrades. Because upgrades are permanent. That's why it's a roguelite and not a roguelike. When you unlock stuff, you can basically improve your ability to progress. And there's a vault over here. It's a combat vault, so we'll see see what it shall hold. Oh, they all turn into desert boar after being defeated. What happened there? I just got like thrust forward and I couldn't move back. Oh, jeez. Sucks to be you. Oh, God. Good, I found another bun. Oh. That's why I love that ability. Can I pray to the gods to get the Spirit Bible? Spirit Bible is so beneficial on Tau. Oh, God. Yo, Dark-Faced Bandit, my dude. How have you been? Still gotta figure out where their crit point is. I don't know, and they're a bit too threatening to want to risk finding out. I hit crits on him, I just don't know where. I wouldn't necessarily say DLC, but they, you know, they do updates every now and then. I don't really know what they're planning next for the game, though. When you launch the game, it tells you, but all of the things they tell you there were already implemented with the launch of 1.1. So I don't really know what's coming next. But I am still excited because there's so much to do in this game. Like I have a ton of stuff to unlock. I have a few things left to unlock in normal mode, but then there's elite mode, and then there's like very elite mode, right? So there's harder difficulties that I still need to try. So there's still tons of content for me to do. Three scrolls. Energy storage. That's the only thing I got. Are you kidding me? And energy storage isn't really that good on her either. Not unless you have like a super fast weapon. Oh. If I can replace the scalpel, I will. I actually really like this other gun. But nothing's dropping, so I can't really replace the scalpel if the game's not going to give me any new guns. At least anything that's decent. You. There we go. Not gonna lie, if I do not get a better crit weapon soon, I may very well have to drop the Hawkeye scroll. Yes, I think I've played a little bit of Portal Knights. It was okay. It wasn't a game that massively stood out to me, but it wasn't really boring. When you use the weapon skill, damage will be increased for each hit with each... will be increased for each hit. Oh, that. Alright, so I'm gonna keep this. No, it's alright. I was focusing on trying not to die. I'm having a recently in this game, I've been having a lot of clumsy gameplay. And it's leading to near fatal situations. Alright, so I'm gonna drop the Hawkeye scroll. Because it's I love the crit. Oh, I can recycle this? Okay, well, I'll recycle it then. Probably gonna regret that. There'll probably be a red chest up here about swapping scrolls or something, but... like, that scroll's just not helping me. I'm not critting enough for it to mean anything. Fun! Okay, you first. Absolutely garbage. You need very specific modifiers on certain guns, or else they're not really even considered looking at, and that one didn't have any of them. Oh, I've died plenty of times on stream. Keep in mind, I've only succeeded 4 times. The first time you beat the game is at the 3rd boss, but it unlocks the 4th boss subsequently, and I've beaten the 4th boss 3 times. So, other than that, I've died on every single run. It's a roguelike, right? So you're supposed to die. More or less. No. 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 Looks good, but I... Be better if the magazine size was lower. No, I don't pre-record streams. If I have time to pre-record stream, I have time to just stream. I make my stream time relegated to when I'm free to stream. When triggering out. Oh. There's potential with this one. So every shot I fire will increase its lucky shot chance, which is one thing. But it's, you have 25% chance to trigger a fire effect, the burning effect. When I trigger it, all nearby enemies will also receive it, and I do bonus damage to burning enemies. I think I'm gonna keep the sword, though. Take flying sword damage. There's an elite. I think it's probably... Is it going to be the Bandit Hermit? No, it might be Anarchist. Yep. Got him. That was a close one, though. If I was in his spray for rarest weapon, I don't really know if there's a rarest weapon, because I'm pretty sure all weapons, like, there's no legendary weapons in this game. So once you unlock a weapon, I'm pretty sure it has an equal chance to drop as anything else. All the rarity comes down to scrolls. So like the orange scrolls are legendary, then you got rare, then you got normal, and then there's like commons, and you know. So it's the scrolls that are rare. Every time I dash, skill for every total. So that'd be 15% skill damage. But every time I dash, which I have 3 of, I could get 600% on 1 Bloom Dune usage. I'm gonna take that. So each stage has 1 boss, but once you beat that boss 3 times, it unlocks a second boss outside of the final boss. The final boss is always the same. But I have beaten all 7 bosses in the game, yes. Collectively, I've beaten all 7 bosses. Oh god, start them closer to me, why don't you? The fun boss? Or do you mean like the last boss? This character I've not beaten the last boss on, no. That's why I'm trying to beat it with her. Sweet. This is now shock. This is now an assault rifle with a 50% chance to shock. Oh my god, that's so broken. Okay, where are you, you stupid fire lizard? Oh my goodness. Electromagnetic effect. Defeat 1,000 shocked enemies. Almost lost the sword to the stone gun. Another elite. Oh god, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Got him. I don't know why I did that. I'm too used to playing Crown Prince, I think. Okay, well, Elite Assassin is a bit late. Take Ninja Disciple. Oh yeah, the concealed ammo weapon. Oh, okay. Yeah. The concealed ammo weapon that I just broke down, that's basically a Tediore gun. You can right click it to throw it like a gun to throw it like a bomb instead. It can actually be a really powerful gun. I'm just really content with the rainbow arc that I have. Oh, crit damage increased. All other damage types not. Gotcha. Oh, look, the Sunderer. I can show it to you now. Oh, God. Does not help when these things spawn on crit only. Yep. There's my death. Alright, so this is the Sunderer. You may recognize its effect. It seems like a very familiar gun. Yeah, so that's basically the Unkempt Herald, is what that is. That's one of the reasons why I feel like it's so strong. Why would they sue, though? Like, it's not like they've trademarked the guns. You do realize, like, Gearbox itself, like, Borderlands itself is just filled with references and memes, right? Like, half the guns are references. More than half of them. If we had lawsuits based off of every weapon and gun, Borderlands wouldn't exist. Oh, there we go. Game over. I did not have good gun luck on this playthrough. Alright. Oh, okay. It's hard to tell through the text. Alright, no joking around this time. Yeah. Well, it looks like I might be doing close combat now. I can get some pretty high health values if I keep this up. Yeah. I am going to kill as many enemies in close range as I can. I'm going to stack health. I really want to see how high I can get my health. If I could just get the one item that makes Buns heal full health, this would be huge. Well, I now have more health than shield. Yeah, pretty much. I got a scroll where every enemy I kill, I gain 1%, I gain every enemy I kill within 8 meters of myself, when they die, I gain 8% health, or I gain 1% health, or I gain +1 max health. My health is now higher than my shield. And I started with like 85 shield, or 75, or 85 health, or 75 health, or something. Let's go with that one. I also got another sword, too. There's one other sword in the game, but I haven't unlocked it yet. I'm one away from doing it. Oh, I'll definitely take that. Oh, the beetles. The beetles are just feeding my health bar. Oh my god, this is gonna be great. I don't know if this will be a successful run, but it's gonna be a fun one. That's for sure. Oh, it's the puzzle room. Glad these things don't change speed anymore. They actually come in an organized fashion. Oh god. Like, look, you have two ways to win. You can either have so much offense nothing hurts you, or you can have so much defense that what's the point of them trying? Right? That's where I stand right now. Genesis, when shooting, there's a 20% chance to add extra ammo to the magazine. So basically a 20% chance to get a free shot. Do the weight. Do the rock things. Yeah, they hurt you. Yes, they do. I got hit once, but because my shield took it. So they don't outright kill you, no. You can just get damaged. There's actually a character in the game where his ability is leap, and for some reason when you use that, it doesn't detect the boulders. So you can actually just leap right through the boulders and take no damage. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah, I'll absolutely take that. Okay. So do I pay to increase my shield or do I pay to increase my health? Should I just go all out on health in this build? Sadly no. I can increase my shield to give me a little bit more buffer before my health, but or do I increase my health more? What do you think, Melissa? Go all out on health or give myself a little bit of the buffer? That person was a bot. They're not a real person. They just show up in chat, or random bots will show up in chat and just post stuff like that. Yeah, should I do shield or health? What do you think, Melissa? I'll let you decide on this. Never screaming, what? The health? Alright, we'll go all out on health then. This is insane. I'm gonna have to take like a screen cap, like near the end of the game, or whenever I die or whatever, just to see like how much health I actually get to. Oh my goodness, I've never actually really like done swordplay a whole lot in this game. It's really fun. I'll give that a try. Again, I can always drop it if I feel I need to. The cool thing about the swords, too, is that they only consume ammo on their secondary. So they're technically an infinite ammo weapon. They just, obviously, you don't use ammo on the primary, you only use it on the secondary. So the sword swinging doesn't cost anything. Technically they do, though, don't they? Isn't that what the blade weapons are? Like, and there's a few that have blade gimmicks. The rapier has higher damage, but at the cost of taking more melee damage. The law causes you to absorb 25% damage dealt if you have order equipped it as the shield. The I think it's the Excalibastard is what it's called. This that one freezes on critical hits regardless of source. And then pre-sequel, or not pre-sequel, Borderlands 3 I think has a few as well. I know there's the reverse effect with the face puncher, which is just shotgun that can apply melee effects. I'm pretty sure there are some melee weapons, though, that have additional effects, though. And if they're uniques, I feel like that's more than enough. Because if they add in just straight-up melee weapons, they kind of depreciate the melee characters, right? Such as Brick, Krieg, Zero, and Amara. And technically, I guess, Athena and Claptrap. Alright, so this can be one of two enemies. If it's Horsehead, I'm in a good position. If it's the spear guy, I might not be happy about that. God damn it. This is not going to be fun. This is not going to be fun. Never mind. Maya, who's mayor? I know Maya's not melee. Because you got, in Borderlands 1, the melee characters is Brick. In Borderlands 2, it's Krieg and Zero. In Borderlands pre-sequel, it's Athena and Claptrap. And in Borderlands 3, it's Amara, the Siren. Take that one. I'm almost at 200 max health. This is actually kind of disgusting. Oh, of course! Of course! I'm playing melee, so the game's gonna give me one of the hardest to melee enemies in the game. Thank you. I might get rid of the blue sword. Mordecai's not a melee character, though. Mordecai's a sniper. I was referring to what the melee characters were. I was saying that if they added in a melee weapon, like an actual sword as a weapon, it would depreciate from the melee characters or make them too overpowered. Like, the whole point is he melee sniper? I don't know. I've only played Borderlands 1 once, so, and I played Roland. So, I looked through his tree, like, he's a lot of melee and, like, random chance and, like, loot and stuff like that, but, like, he's a sniper, I mean, but I didn't really see too many melee traits the last I looked. I don't know, to be perfectly honest, Borderlands 2, because of the Love Thumper, every character can run melee, so it doesn't even really matter. Alright. Oops, wrong way. I win. Absolutely not. I don't know. This actually could potentially get better for me the stronger I get, but it's still always going to be 14%, so it doesn't really actually matter. But I can recycle it. I can get money for it. Thank you. Okay. All right, well, I'm not gonna argue with you. Like I said, I barely played any Borderlands 1. What happened was I played so much Borderlands 2. I'm like, you know what? I really want to give Borderlands 1 a try. I've never really played it. So I played it, had so much frustration with the games, like going back in time and playing an old game. You know, like how you had to pick everything up by itself, like even money and ammo. The gun system was kind of a bit more confusing, like trying to understand why guns were more powerful than others. Borderlands 2 felt a lot more simplified. Um, the fast travel, or like the load saving and stuff, how you could only load into fast travel stations, and all the DLCs only had one fast travel station. So, in a lot of cases, you were basically starting over from the beginning every time. General Knox really made me really annoyed. And then after I decided I was done with the game, they released the HD remake, which fixed a lot of my complaints. But I was so mad I haven't gone back since. I just played Shotgun Roland, that's all I did. Yeah, I don't really care. I'll talk about whatever. Like, within reason, of course. I generally don't have... my streams generally don't always have people in them, so just having someone to talk to is a breath of fresh air more than anything. As long as we don't get into topics that I don't want to talk about, then I don't care. And I'll let you know if that happens. Like I'll say like, oh, well, let's not talk about that or something, whatever. Oh, a new sword. Sweet. I might be able to upgrade from this one if anything's better on it. All right. Both 20% lucky shot chance. If I miss, I recover the ammo spent. Another 30% lucky shot chance. And then double. Okay, so this is literally just one additional thing better than that. It's a lower level, but I can make that up. And make it up right here. And I can etch it too. I need money. Nash Melee? is good or bad? Do you mean from Borderlands pre-sequel? The Lawbringer? Oh yeah. I think it's a mix. I don't think she can truly be a pure melee character. She can only be hybrid at best. Her melee can be good, but it's not enough for her to be pure melee like Athena or Claptrap. Even then, I don't think Athena and Claptrap can be pure melee either, but they can run it better. Because Claptrap is forced into his subroutines to do melee. So, you have moments of fantastic melee, but then you have moments of just average melee. So, you kind of have to make do with what you can. And Athena's isn't really all about power melee. It's all about, bleeding. So it's more about a DOT effect than it is about actual damage. Curse Scroll, which is not happening. Oh, are you kidding me? I got rid of one of the lucky shot ones. Well, at least the elemental chance is back up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I completely agree. I just think that there are circumstances that would make it so she's not capable of fully using full melee. Oh, that was a stupid thing to do. I just personally think that she needs to have gunplay in her build. Especially since if you look at her action skill, she can't be melee. Her action skill requires her to have pretty decent guns. You could run close range, though. Like, you could do shotgun melee. That's a completely viable build, in my opinion. Hey, Red! Welcome to the stream. You're watching me get, like, I don't know what's happening right now, but it's a very interesting set of circumstances. I kept getting sword weapon drops, and then I got a scroll that made it so every time I kill an enemy at close range, I get +1 to my max health. So my health started lower than my shield, and now it's like more than double. I'm playing a very risky, though. But at this point, I'm just having so much fun trying to get my health as high as possible, I don't care. Tomorrow I stream at 6 p.m. Because I stream after work tomorrow. Alright. Oh, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time anyways. I don't know what time zone you're in. Oh, prize vault. This will be interesting. Back here, you stupid dragon. Got him. Flame shield. I'm immune to the burn effect now. That's great. Oh my god, stone skin. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. So, so you're 2 hours behind me then, because it's 2:26 now. So it'd be about 4 p.m. for you then. I don't know how long, when your school is though. If you can't make it, you know, I understand you got real life things to worry about. You don't have to attend every single one of my streams if you can't. I do appreciate when you're here though. Definitely definitely a mood lifter, for sure. Oh, okay. So my stream would start around the time you got home then. Did I check this red chest yet? I did not. Right. I'm gonna re-roll. Okay, I got the 30% chance back. And I get a 50% chance on next hit after killing an enemy. That's fine, that's fine. Just you wanting to attend is a really nice gesture in the first place. So I really appreciate that, Melissa. Now, if I can carry the momentum on this... I'm getting greedy now. I'm getting very greedy. Imagine Giant Slayer has probably been helping me a little bit. Oh, God. Oh, the coyote. Oh, anarchist. Die. Always terrifies me when they spawn a random elite. Wait, what is this? No. No. Oh my god! If I can figure out a way to burn myself, I'm in a really good position. I'm immune to the negative effects of burn. And if I'm burned, I'm... Oh! I burn myself now! That's right! So this makes it so when I inflict burn, I burn myself. And while I'm burning, I get lifesteal. And this makes me immune to the negative effects of burn, so I don't take burn damage anymore. And I have a high amount of health, so I can basically survive with my gun. Or with my sword. Oh my god, this is brilliant. And I got a Gemini on it too, so if I can get a good status on another weapon, I can try and force the status Gemini and get 2 statuses on the sword. Give me health back. I don't need it right now, but I want it. These are the synergies I'm talking about here. Please don't. Let me have this. This run is one of those runs that is kind of held together with glue and tape, but it's super fun to play. It's super fun. I almost have 300 HP. I'm immune to your burn, anarchist. My shield is down. You stupid gunner. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm not only immune to burn, I do both. Doesn't that also increase fire damage too? Yeah, fire damage is up too. Oh, this is great. To be honest, I could believe it because Borderlands is very easy to get overpowered in. Every character has at least one overpowered build in some way, shape, or form. Oh, the boar one. This is just fodder. Every enemy is just 2 health points at this rate now. Just getting health back. I'm basically just tanking as long as I keep swinging, I can't die. Oh my god, that was great. Oh, is Doll making shotguns now? That's pretty crazy. I'm still waiting for a corrosive character. Like, how have we made it 4 Borderlands games in and not had a corrosive character yet? I don't count Maya as a corrosive character. She's neutral elemental. If anything, she's probably more fire than anything. Oh, it's a specific weapon. Okay. Oh yeah, I could see that. Dull shotguns. I don't know. It would depend on the level of recoil. The recoil would really determine how broken the gun would be. If the recoil's like the dull snipers, absolutely it would be garbage. Yeah. Because, like, dull snipers are garbage because they burst fire, the recoil on the burst fire causes you to screw up every time. You'll never hit subsequent shots. I only liked them in 3 because they allowed for semi-automatic. Or for single-shot firing. But in 2, I bypass hard on dull snipers. Hate dull snipers in 2. They're awful. I also hard pass on any E-Tech snipers. Because they do less crit damage than normal snipers. Yo, what is up, dark-faced bandit? Oh. Yeah, that's what I say. Like, if the recoil's not bad, I'll take it. If the recoil's bad, though, like, if we're talking about, say, like, a triple shot dull shotgun, for example. If that third shot is basically not going to hit anything, I'm not wasting a shot for that. Especially since most shotguns don't have the greatest of time delay between shots. Killing an enemy that is marked with Fatal Bloom instantly recovers magazine. Reduce enemy movement speed and damage dealt by 20% when enemy is marked by Fatal Bloom. For every 10 ammo consumed, I'll take the Raging Bloom. Out of the 3 of them, it's the one that's most beneficial to my build. That's an interesting... If that last inscription was for corrosion, I would take this in a heartbeat. There'd be so much potential on that thing. I'm actually even tempted to take it now. Yeah. I'll pass. Hey, it's boss fight time. Oh, they're giving me all the bosses that are hard to melee. Alright. I might swap to the Lucky Dragon. It has so it has good lucky shot, which is really important. But it also has burn, and burn is where I'm living it right now. Granted, so does my conceal ammo. It does burn now too, but I think I'm going to switch to the Fire Dragon. It's a better close range weapon anyways. Alright. So, I'll definitely need to try and switch those inscriptions around. Let me check the Gemini inscriptions. I want to make sure I get a good one. I want to know which ones I can go for, Gemini. Oh, sweet. So if I have any weapon that's level 5, I can etch a Gemini on it. That's interesting. Keep that in mind for the future. There isn't really a list for them, though, and that's kind of upsetting, but we'll see. Okay. I win. Yeah, it was really easy when I couldn't die. As long as I kept shooting, I could not die. Because I was just keeping myself alive off the burn. Yeah, so what I really want, though, is I want 2 weapons that have different status effects. And then try to get the Gemini that can allow them to mimic each other's effects, as well as their own. And then I can get fire on both my weapons, as well as have it on something else, too. Do I have an occult scroll I'd be willing to give? I don't know, I feel like everything on here is really nice to have. You know what? I'll give that. I don't see a need to stand still. I'll just take the money. That's a lot more of like a sniper type scroll where movement is not really great for you. What is up? Oh god. The exploding lanterns have instilled a fear of that game model into me. Oh, a new fire sword. One time when you were on the borderline stream, you said you were... Yeah, I probably said that, yeah. Well, I mentioned that I didn't have friends to play the game with, so I played a lot of it by myself. Like, a goal of mine is to do the franchise in 4-player. That's actually worse. There we go. I now have the appropriate elemental effect on that. Yeah. Alright, so this could be good or this could be my worst nightmare. We will find out. Which one is it? Oh, thank God. I win. I don't care if it's shock or fire, but... no idea. While in the air, lucky shot chance against enemies infected. Spirit Bible! Let's go! Let's go! I got the Spirit Bible scroll. It's an immensely powerful scroll. It has so much potential. And it can be really, really good on this character. Alright. So the Spirit Bible increases skill damage by 120%. This includes both my primary and secondary, so it more than doubles the damage they've already been dealing. That's why I'm excited. Okay, so I can pick up the Sting. The Sting is an awful weapon, but it'll get corrosion on my sword. Or I can pick up the Star Devour, which is not an awful weapon. It's mediocre at best, but it can get me shock. Both of them already have that status effect. I feel like shock's the more beneficial one, so I'm gonna run that. Because shock can do 10% more damage. The shock effect increases damage by 10%. Oh, why would... That was a waste of money. Using a melee weapon, there's absolutely no way I'm investing into crit. Are you kidding me? What a waste of money. All the legendary scrolls I could have gotten, and that's the one it gave me. Oh. Here, one sec. Let me look something up here. There's hybrid. There's more than one hybrid status. Shock and heat seem to have an interesting status here. Elemental effects. Fusion effects. If an enemy effect, an elemental effect is inflicted while under, it causes a fusion effect. So burn and decay cause combustion, staggering enemies in an area and dealing an extra 200% damage instantly, based on the hit that targeted that triggered it. This effectively triples the damage of every triggering shot. The amount of damage is only increased by boosting the damage of hit or with Pyro Dominance level 3. Burning and shock create manipulation, which causes the enemy to attack other enemies for 5 seconds or stop attacking entirely if there are no enemies nearby. Damage done to enemies is very low. Elite enemies and bosses are immune to manipulation. So that's the one I'm casting right now. Shock and Decay is Miasma, which deals damage equivalent to 12% of enemies' max health, each second lasting 5 seconds. The damage will still hit shield and armor first. Other enemies nearby will also take damage. Miasma can stack up to 9 times. Each stack deals its own damage. The damage drops to 1% maximum health against elites and 0.4% maximum health against bosses. In multiplayer, damage dealt is the same as single player despite enemies having increased health. Okay. So I actually kind of want I like the ones in Borderlands and Cycles. Jeez. Oh yeah. I don't know, we'll see. Manipulation is actually kind of interesting though, to say the least, but no. Go away. I hate exploding lanterns. Oh my goodness, the talisman! Sir, please. Yes! Yes! Let's go! So the talisman's unique effect is that it can change its element to whatever the hell it wants. So I now officially have a weapon that can be any element and fire on top of that. So now I'm running decay. So now I can literally get any secondary effect I want on my sword. I only had it. The reason why I was so happy there, though, is I only had enough money for one reroll. The talisman's an okay weapon. It's great, but with this Gemini effect, it can turn whatever your partner weapon is into a broken monster. It can allow you to literally change. Even if the weapon's non-elemental, it can now trigger any elemental effect you want just from the talisman. I don't think I'm going to be changing weapons for the rest of the run now. I'm just trying to be very careful of these exploding lanterns. They will end my run on the spot. They do enough damage. Well, to be honest, with my health values, they probably won't kill me. Let's be real here. But they're still very dangerous. They can do like 70, 80 damage in one hit. And they spawn 3 at a time. I'd really rather not take the risk on that. Yeah. I don't know if it's Lady Luck. I think I was just too stubborn to die. I'm just too stubborn for anything to go wrong. I feel like Sword Guard is going to be good here. Because it affects all my abilities now. It's a lightning sword. Oh, that sword had potential on it, but I can't compete with what I got going on here now. I literally have any weapon I want at my fingertips, and I can get any fire-related fusion effect. Oh my god, I think those were exploding lanterns. Nihilistic nihilism monk. Why are you not hitting anything? These 3 blossoms before anything happened. Arrogant lobster, die to fire damage, please. I still need to kill like 40 of you. How are you still alive? Go away. Yeah, like, in this game, like, luck is luck. You can just get utterly destroyed by it, or you can get incredibly blessed by it. There's really no middle ground, because the middle rounds are average runs. And the one thing is, it's like, I've played and watched games like Binding of Isaac, where there are certain weapons that are just like, oh, this is broken. This game sort of has them, but not really, because there's still a large skill element. Oh, every enemy's a catfish grunt. I'll take that. Those are all one-shottable. Oh, okay. Time to break everything. Here's oh, and it's not an elite, so that's... I'm actually upset by that. I was really hoping that this would be the run I fight the Catfish Warrior on. Because I need to beat him one more time to unlock the final sword. This is like my Crown Prince run the other day. Where it's, that I did off stream, where it's like, I beat the game using a weapon I never, ever thought I would ever consider using in a legit run. Because, like, not to say they're bad, they're just not, like, the greatest. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Melissa. I'm glad you're able to stick around for as long as you did. I probably will be streaming. Unless I decide I want to do something else. I don't have anything planned today, so... Usually on my days off, I stream for, like... I can stream anywhere between 6 to 9 hours, depending on how I feel. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Okay. Yeah, if it's only an hour, I'll probably be streaming when you get back. Oh, no. I hate you, game. Bane of my goddamn existence. All enemies turn into exploding lanterns upon death. If not, I'm a pro. I'm skilled and pro'd at talking with myself, so I'll be fine. But thanks for worrying. No problem. Oh God, there's a corrupted monk. Die. Thank God the exploding lanterns don't turn into exploding lanterns. Bye! Oh my God. I've also not even died once yet. That's crazy. Lifesteal is overpowered. The 2% of my health or 2% damage dealt? I guess it's just 2% of damage dealt. can't believe I have almost 500 HP. I don't want that. That's garbage to me. I didn't realize you could recycle scrolls. That's actually kind of nice. If I could get the every 5 health increases skill damage now, that would be broken. That would be... Because I'm almost at... That would be 100% bonus damage. Oh, this would be great. I don't think I'm going to get it, though, because I think I passed it. Didn't I already pass it up earlier? Because I didn't think I'd be getting that much health. Alright, so I can increase my flying sword damage, which probably is what I'm going to do. But this one, you know, max shield, you know, like that's kind of nice. What? Oh, the serpent again. I don't even know if I'm ever going to fight the ship again. I'm not complaining, though, because the serpent is like a much easier fight. I don't really know if I want to etch. I actually like pretty much everything that's on here. So I think I'm just going to upgrade. Yeah, I didn't think you'd have a scroll anyways, so... Oh, yeah, 3 more minutes? Alright. Well, I'm about to take on the boss. So we're going to see how this goes. This is going to be very, very poor. Oops. It's a serpent. Got it. That didn't go down as fast as it's done before, but I didn't really think I had anything to worry about with the amount of damage I was dealing. Alright, so final world. What scroll did I get? Oh, that can be really good. Shield recovery won't be interrupted below 50% shield. No, I still, like, look at my health. I still had so much health left, and I was still life-stealing throughout the fight. There was no, I don't, there was a very hard chance of me actually dying there. I'll take that. Next area. Heal up. Yo, what's up? 500 health. I feel so suicidal right now. I don't have enough for 2 upgrades. Can I maybe squeeze one out? I don't know. What's the merchant selling? Miss Peddler, what can you sell me? Oh, that's good. I will take that. 25% more damage at full health. I got this whole lifesteal thing going on right now, so I'll take that. I'll upgrade sword. Probably not. The whole point I wanted to be a VTuber was so that I wouldn't, you know, I could maintain that anonymity. So, VTubing is, like, I am a VTuber. That's what I am. I'm not a like, obviously I'm a person, but, like, that's just how I want to be. If I wanted to use my face, I would have just used a webcam. That's not happening. What's the middle one there? Normal gift box. I might do that if I can get the additional 100 gold. Yeah, VTubing is using the model I'm using now. There are some IRL people that became VTubers, but a lot of VTubers do it to just kind of maintain their anonymity, or they want to play a character. You know, I'm kind of a mix of both, really. I should really be using dodge more tactically. At least on enemies that have shields. Elusive snipe. Stalker. These UFOs are really going to make these fights harder. I already tell. Their shields are not going down. I did not know that, but it doesn't really surprise me. Okay, let's go back and get that scroll in the red chest. Can afford it now. Alright, we'll see you later, Melissa. Magic watch. Okay, well that's nice. A 1 in 3 chance that my dodge will refresh itself. This had 3 dodges in a row. And it's a combat one, which is fine. Let's see what they're forcing upon me here. When dealing damage, weapon damage to an enemy, there's a 10% chance. Oh! Okay, I'll take that. Kind of amazing how this has worked out. The sword only became iconic because I wanted to get as much HP as I could. Now it's turned into the instrument of my build. If I can get another heavy fire DPS weapon that's relatively close range, like the lizard, I might switch to it. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting out of the sword aspect of things. Still strong, but I'd really kind of like a weapon that can take off, if you know what I mean. More lucky shot chance never hurts. Because I don't know. I feel like the boss is going to be a tricky one. I feel like I don't have what it takes to defeat the boss. And that's what I'm worried about. But I need, like, granted, I have Fire on Talisman, so if I just get the Gemini inscription, I should be fine, but I don't know. I feel like I want something that's really good at DPSing out that fire. Whether it's a laser glove or... Because I actually wouldn't be against those two weapons either, because they'll mass stack Blade Heart, which will also be really useful on the boss for using swords out. So I think I'm absolutely probably going to switch to those two, you know, if I find decent ones, I might switch to them and get rid of sword. At this rate, my health is high enough, I don't really think I need it any higher. I think I'm good on the health front. I didn't want to go to the next map yet. Why did it spawn that? Yeah, let's hope for some, like, a really good fire DPS weapon. Like, I don't even necessarily completely care about the damage either. It's more or less about the ticks that I want now. Ooh, that was a finicky one. don't know where the next peddler is going to be. Another combat one. I'll take it. They turn into Arctic walruses. Again, I'm not complaining because that's just more fodder. These aren't hard enemies, so it's just more health for me. Kind of doesn't... Sometimes I don't even really know what's going on. Oh. I apologize for that. I was able to get the pause in, though. Alright. Gonna take a mouthful of my food here. This is a crazy run, though. Absolutely crazy. Panda 6 subscribed a couple hours ago. No, I'm from another streamer's chat. Ooh, that's good. All right. Back to spamming left click. Is there anything more to break? Yep, over there. I say, once you get that scroll, you want to break every single breakable thing you can see, because it's going to be a massive amount of spirit points. Or soul essences, whatever they're called. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Triple comeback? I feel like I'm a fool to say no to this. I still have... Oh, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I still have 330 health. Don't worry, guys. I feel like I still might be good. Oh my god, I feel like I'm laughing like a maniac. Like, I got triple comeback and I don't feel like anything's changed. Normally when you get triple comeback, you want to play just a wee bit less risky. Because obviously you're at half of all the values. Alright, after hitting an enemy with flying sword, the infected enemy takes 4% damage from flying swords within 1 second. Can be stacked. Alright, I got 2 weapons here, not taking that. Now here's the thing. So this thing can also do fire damage. You know, full auto and alternates shots between corrosion and fire. Do I switch? Because I can get all 3 elements now on 1 weapon. Like, the combination of the 2 of them would get me all 3 elements. I do bonus damage to enemies with decay. Is this where I say goodbye to the sword? Is really the question. The sword's done really well for me. I'd also have to run back to the blacksmith and try and change the dual fang to decay, but I don't see the sword being beneficial in the boss fight. I don't see it attacking fast enough. The blue effect there, requires me to kill an enemy. 2 of them require me to kill an enemy. I don't... Like, what's the... I really wish you could see, like, a DPS on these things. Like, what's the damage per second? Like, there's a rounds per second, and the round is 113 damage. So, if we just do the basic math off of that, 113 times 819, which is 92,543. And if we do the sword, 1645 times 114, which is 187,530. So basically double that of the dual fang. I think I'm going to pass on the dual fang. I'll just keep my hopes up that maybe I can get something else. I got 1 more level left. Oh, no, it's the boss. Never mind. So it's entirely up to what the peddler has. Curse scroll immunity. Thank you. Thank you for that. No, I'm going into the boss with the sword. This is going to be interesting. Should I buy this just because? No, you know what? I should really focus on upgrading my stuff. Well, I can't upgrade anymore, so I might as well buy it just to have the scroll. Like, literally, the last thing you get is something that has no benefit to me at all, because I don't have curse scrolls. Stone skin has definitely really helped, too. For 3 seconds on taking damage, I get damage resistance. So I still have my death. I have not died yet. On top of that, I have triple comeback as well. So I have 3 deaths. I basically have 4 lives against this guy. I have lifesteal. Granted, provided I can burn him. I don't know what the red attack does. His bar is full. Got him! Oh my god. The fight was a bit hard, but the burst phase was a joke. Oh my god, and that was a deathless run! Whoa! I had 4 lives and I still didn't die. Maybe having the absurd amount of health I had was, along with lifesteal. I had, you know, I've beaten this game 3 times. I've had powerful runs. A lot of the other ones were powerful runs. Like the cleave build I had with Kin was absolutely an overpowered run. Just cleaving and one-shotting so many things. This one was just absurd because I couldn't die. I had way too much health and lifesteal. Yeah, the sword didn't really amount to much in this, but oh my god, that was so freaking. Can you believe this all came off of one thing? One thing was that very early on in the game, I had picked up this scroll, Veteran. Very early on, one of the first scrolls I got, and I had a sword in my hand and decided, you know what? Let me see how much health I can get. I was still using it all the way to the end of the game. And hey, look! First ever Spirit Bible victory! I've never won with Spirit Bible yet, so that's a huge boon. Oh my god. Oh, it's so broken. This I probably could have junked more than half of this, and it's still all I needed was this did help probably for at least a little bit of damage. That was a nice backup. I'll tell you, like, That helped too. Stone Skin, absolutely. Yin and Yang probably helped as well. Damage bonus versus damage resistance. Overwhelming shield. There were a few things that helped. Obviously, Evil Banished Talisman helped not at all. Didn't have any curse scrolls, and it was the last thing I obtained. Bluff probably helped too. Decay Driver didn't help at all. I don't even know if I ever got... Or no, that requires me to inflict decay. Oh, that probably might have helped a tiny bit then. I don't know. It's only movement speed, so... I don't really know how... Like, I know movement speed can be good, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's game-breaking. Right. That's absurd. On what a character to get all this onto. Victory of Tau! Oh my god. What an absurd run. I'm 6 points short of buying all 3 of these again. Right, so, yeah, now I have the most amount of money I can get off the peddler. Let's do both of those, and then tier 2 is done. I'm now, it's now tier 3 and down. We'll confirm that. Yeah, she specializes in like very fast firing weapons. So it was actually kind of crazy that, you know, like the whole point is that you want to run weapons like the rainbow, like the gloves. You want to try and burst as much ticks as possible to stack blade heart, so you can just keep spamming swords out. That's what you want to do. So the fact that I use one of the slowest weapons in the game, the sword, and to do this, that's crazy. All right, so I have no, so now it's just Aibao and Kinsui. I'm gonna do the dog next. Cat. There's a cat snooping in my room. Alright, next run. Maybe the adrenaline will carry. So what am I looking for on OW? I'm looking for ammo regen, I'm looking for explosives, and I'm looking for, that's probably pretty much it, I would say. Obviously, your standard damage stuff. Spirit Bible's not that actually that useful on him. You're sneezing in on my stuff there, cat. Merlin, what do you want? What are you doing? You've sneezed like 4 times. What do you want? What do you want? Oh, you needy cat. You needy cat. Okay. I've pet you. You can lay down and enjoy the floor. There you go. It's a glove. I can now dual wield now, so you can't dual wield with the with this gun and switch, and that's why I want ammo regen. So that way, because if you dual wield and switch to your infinite gun, you will you'll cancel dual wield. So you don't want to do that. So even if it's just the one where it's like, oh, recover ammo for every step you've walked or something like that. That, to me, is absolutely something I would love. Okay, what is my first upgrade choices? Alright, when max HP decreases by 25%, immune to normal damage for 5 seconds, or for 2 seconds. Rate of fire and accuracy while dual increase when dual wielding ends, plus minus 1 second next dual wield for every 1 second of remaining duration. Explosive grenade base damage plus 100%. There's a 30% chance to not consume a grenade. I'll go with the middle one. At the very least, that way if I cancel it, the cooldown's reduced. Oh, god damn it. Absolutely not. Go. You know what? I'll humor it for a little bit. I can use the early game money. That would have been nice to have on the last playthrough where 50% HP wouldn't have meant anything. I literally could have had triple comeback and Devil's Covenant. Is that what it's called? Devil's Covenant? Yeah. And I still would have had more HP than I started the game with. Like, that's how broken that was. Alright. It's the puzzle room, so I get 2 free scrolls. Okay, what do I get? Immunity, damage immunity when I swap weapons. Immunity to curse scrolls, that's not a bad thing to get early on because it gives you so much option when it comes to picking up curse scrolls or acquiring them by any means. Basically, it means I will never turn down a curse scroll offer. Alright, what's my next upgrade? Explosion. Alright, I already had that one. Explosion, AoE from grenades and explosive weapons plus 2 meters. And explosion damage plus 30%. Or dual wielding. Well, I'll increase dual wielding there. To me, I've come to realize I think it's probably better to focus more on the dual wielding and do explosion if it's suiting where you stand. I don't have any explosive weapons, but dual wielding will work no matter what I have in my hand. Right? So that's what I'm trying to do. But if I have a good collection of explosive weapons on me, absolutely I'll switch. Alright, portal's opened. That's the double caliber. Scope in to mark 2 enemies by aiming at them. Shooting anywhere deals additional critical damage to marked enemies. There's a peddler and a... Probably should have talked to the peddler first, because they might have a better weapon. Not really. I see I know the vault's there. I just want to see if there's a red chest, and there is. That pays to look. Okay, I'll do that. And you know what? Perfectly reasonable trade. I'll go buy the bun, though. So I now officially got the ammo recovery I was looking for. So whatever weapon I'm using, the damage will convert to that ammo type. You lose. There's nothing good about that. All right. Randomly get 2 occult scrolls and cannot discard them. Sucker Punch and Corrosion Enthusiast. So when I'm when I inflict decay, I decay myself, and I take reduced damage and have negligible speed speed drop, and then 35% skill damage when your skills hit an enemy with more than 70% health. So that's not the greatest thing for this guy, because that would really only apply to his grenade and then various weapons. Well, that wasn't really hard. And I got the fire one, too. So if I can get the... So this is definitely going to be a build where the, if I can get Dual Fang, that'll be my weapon for the build. Or if I can run Corrosion and Fire side by side in dual wielding. Worse than the one I have. Yeah, so that's what I want. With those 2 scrolls now, I definitely want to try and run for those 2 statuses, if I can help it. If I can get immunity to fire as well, that would be huge. Okay, here's a red chest. I don't know. I'm not going to do that. I'm still early game, and neither of these weapons are things I see myself sticking with. So, there's a vault. I don't feel like it's worth wasting the money on that. When the remaining ammo in the magazine is less than is 30% or less, or equal to 1, plus 40% weapon damage. Plus 20 max HP, dual wielding max HP bonus is doubled. Minus 50% damage taken for the first 5 times you get injured during dual wielding. I'll take that. There's a lot of potential for damage on this guy, because he really can get lucky with a lot of the explosive weapons that have, like the rocket launcher, for example, that guarantees 1 ammo. It's the puzzle. Oh, God. Oh, is that the stationary damage? Yeah. Not great. But I am playing sniper right now, so it doesn't hurt to have. When reloading, there is a 33% chance to not consume reserve ammo and a 30% weapon damage. You know, again, a fantastic scroll to have for this character. You know, like, once I dual wield on a reload, I can just not consume the ammo, which is fantastic. And it's Golem. I'm not upset about fighting Golem, not with the loadout I got for me now. Absolutely. I do have the options now, because I still have the corrosive weapon on me. And I got 3 fire weapons here with 10, 20, and 40% bonus or chance to burn. The piercing flame here does bonus damage to enemies under decay. And so does the glimmering as well. Glimmering's also an explosive weapon too, so if I get any explosive perks, I'll take the glimmering. Let's buy health. The 40% chance to decay, so we can see about this. Oh, God! Achievement, Powerful Fire. Defeat any boss within 10 seconds. I'm surprised I've not actually gotten that before. So this is an explosive weapon. 40% damage increase and a 60% lucky shot chance. The only way I could successfully run this is if I got Dual Fang and Gemini'd them both. Gemini'd them both to the trait that I want. But, like, those stats are really, really good. Like, really good. Oh, there's a talisman. I really should change weapons anyway, shouldn't... Oh, I have the scroll, so no matter what weapon type I use, like, I can use two of the same weapon type because they'll duplicate. Right? Like, well, what I mean is, like, I can run 2 large ammo because any ammo I find is going to be received as large ammo. I was trying to, like, is the combust effect worth more? I'm gonna say I'm gonna take this. I feel like and now I got 2 explosive weapons too, so dual wielding is now going to last longer. Build's looking okay. Oh. Guess what I never realized this gun could do? I always just used it in flacker mode. Good to know it can do that, though. Like, if I don't get the combust effect, I don't get it. I'd really much prefer to just have a powerful run. Take that. There's still enemies, I've realized. I thought they were all dead. Well, I got this trait again, too, so Between that and Devil's Covenant, I should have a lot of money. I'm gonna see how far I can get with Devil's Covenant before I decide it's not worth it anymore. But money is money. You lose. Alright, well, I can etch this. We'll work on getting to reforge it later. Because for all I know, it could also benefit from, like, you know, if I really wanted to, I could combine this with a normal ammo gun, which tend to have really high magazine sizes, and then have their magazine sizes combined. I could do that too. And then I turn the mortar into a fucking monster because it has over 100 magazine size. Hey, guess what? It's the Sunderer. A significantly better gun with a 40% damage bonus on it. Oh, I already died. I'm gonna keep going, I don't care. The run looks like it could have potential, so I'm gonna... "20% explosion damage, plus 5% damage dealt for each enemy within the explosion range." I'll go with more duration. Oh, this is not fun. Oh, and it's one of these ones, too. Fantastic. Uh... Not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of this modifier when I'm not running crit. When I'm running crit, fantastic. When I'm not, it's like... You're generally not... Like, I can't use the mortar in this fight because it doesn't... It's not... It can't really hit crit points. I have to use this. Especially since I always hate it because it's a desert modifier and you're fighting an enemy that has, like, an impossible to find crit point. Oh, it's the X on his back. Okay. Oh, I'm immune to the lightning effect. That looks like it could do something. 20% lucky shot while dual wielding. After killing an enemy or destroying an item, weapon damage and explosion damage plus 50%. For 6 seconds. I'll go with lucky ammo. Yeah. I think I'm going to replace the mortar. I think I might end up trying to run. Like, I'm really speccing out dual wielding, so I think I might go into miasma. Or not necessarily me. I could go into miasma too. That's shock and decay. But if I go into combust, like you saw how fast I was able to kill that boss. Like that was insane. And on top of that, I would get lifesteal off the burn. Granted, I'd still be susceptible to the burn. It's not like the last playthrough where there we go, door open. Let's just go and finish breaking things. Gonna be tricky. I don't, like, I'm trying to think of ways to survive, especially now that I've lost my, my first revive money. Thank God that he has high enough health that, Devil's Covenant doesn't really affect him too much, but he also has dangerously low shield. So I think at my next opportunity, I'm going to try and switch to Fire and Decay. All right. Anything breakable up here? There's a vault. With an elite inside. You're dead. Alright, let me see. Elemental effects. I don't know about the dashing one. When hitting an enemy, there is a 10% chance to deal 15% of the enemy's current HP as true damage, up to 2,000 per hit. Lucky shot chance again. I'm gonna take that one because, like I said, I'm gonna try and go for combust. Like there's my fire weapon right there. There's lightning, which means I could try and run manipulation for a little bit. They're both explosive weapons too, by the way. The 30% weapon damage against elites and bosses. Ammo missed returns to magazine. Rate of fire at 20% chance for another projectile. 40% bonus damage at the cost of accuracy. Converts to 50%. That's actually a really nice frenzied shark, I gotta say. There's a lot going with that weapon. Minus 20% reload time and plus 30% weapon damage within 4 seconds after reloading. Double the duration of dual wielding. While dual wielding, every 20 ammo consumed is plus 2 duration. Ironic that the trait shows him dual wielding 2 swords, but you can't actually dual wield with swords in this game. It's kind of ironic. While dual wielding, doubles the amount of ammo you recover and grants 20% chance to not consume ammo upon shooting. I'm going to go ammo expert. Alright, well, I've got a lot of ammo recovery. That saved my life. Okay. Devil's Covenant seems to work on everything, because I just got a shit ton of money for selling that weapon. If I could just get fire immunity, I'd be done. This run would be broken. All I'm saying is, though, is that whatever I get, whatever fire and corrosion weapons I get, I need to have the traits that merge their elemental effects, because that will massively change how dual wielding works for me. I'm gonna go with shield. I don't know what the likelihood of that is. I have immunity to shock effect, but I have the bonuses of both decay and fire. And decay causes me to take less damage, so it pairs well with lifesteal. Holy hell, this thing is fantastic in dual wield. Oh my god, this thing is broken in dual wield. Oh my god, it's horrible. It's a monster. Oh my god. And I have a, what, 50% chance to decay because it's a 100% elemental effect. Oh, it's also an oh yeah, I guess the final hit would be an explosive effect, wouldn't it? Oh my god. Alright. So killing an enemy or destroying an item, minus 20% damage taken and plus 1% HP per second for 6 seconds. I'm going to take that. Because that can help counteract the burn along with the fire steel. Absolutely not. Alright, so far it's looking like this is my combo, because it is fucking shredding. I'm starting to like the combination effects are crazy. Like, you might think that what was the manipulation might not be that great, but it takes an enemy's attention off of you, which if you work it well can be really nice. I didn't see who I was fighting. There's corrosion there. The thing is, though, is I really want rapid fire. That's what I want. I want weapons that have high fire rate. Etch. Etch. Reroll. Reroll. Oh, I had it. I had it. And I wasted it. So I have no money now and neither inscription. Please be the worm. It is the worm. You lose. Increase 30% total damage if grenades or explosive weapons deal damage to only one enemy. Take that one. More HP. Makes up for the lack of what Devil's Covenant is doing to me. But I don't want to get rid of Devil's Covenant because it's actually like earning me a lot of money. I did not realize like how much money you could actually earn through Devil's Covenant. I still don't necessarily think it's a great scroll, but it's very circumstantial. Like if I had the opportunity to get that on my last build, I would have taken it. Absolutely. I would have had money at the wazoo. Nope, there's a gold coin I missed. Or copper, I mean. Oh, and another one. Yeah, I killed him so fast he didn't even get to spawn ads. I think this is the build, in all honesty. When you're playing this, guys, you want to try and go for the combo effects. The combustion effect seems to be, like, really good. Like, the amount of money I'm getting from selling weapons and stuff is crazy. Oh, it was a purple scroll, too. Sweet. Like, there's no downside to that scroll, but I really don't like it. Not for this build. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to do it. 2 reasons. Number 1, both my weapons are level 4, which means that there is a lot of power that can still go... Or, upgrading them is going to be about 400. So that's actually more expensive to upgrade them to level 4 than going to the blacksmith. Second, all these inscriptions are very important to me right now. Like the especially the green ones. Like the green ones on the sting are the reason why it's attacking so fast. But I need it to attack that fast. It's a huge part of the playstyle right now. Fire really does not like shield. Those catfish warriors are just not going down to this gun. Toss 2 grenades instead of 1 with no additional consumption. I'll go battle tested. Okay, boom, boom. Got it. So they share their elemental advantages and chance to apply the effect from the other weapons. So this is actually really good now. I don't have enough to upgrade them anymore beyond 5, but so I'm going to miss out on that chest over there, but this to me is a really, really important boon. So I have the ability to throw out like combustion effect like crazy. Combustion. I'm trying not to say Combuskin, which is the Pokemon. This also means that both weapons now have the capability of doing combustion on their own. Especially my fire gun here. Alright, let's see, what is there to break? I'm really taking it, like, now that I know about this dual status thing, it's completely changed how I feel about this character. Because he's the only character that can effectively and reliably get dual statuses at any point in time. That alone makes him a much better character to me. I have a better... Like, it may not be the design around his build, mind you, because he's not an elemental character. But, nonetheless, he's, you know, he can still push damage really hard because of it. What do you have? Search for a scroll, search for a scroll. Okay. So this is now comes the question, do we change the name of the game? I didn't even see what the first scroll was. I thought it would give me options. So I am now immune to the lightning effect and now deal 75% lightning damage while under lightning's effect. So if this is what I'm thinking. I'll probably run Lightning and Decay if I can find a weapon that does enough lightning damage to make it worthwhile. For me, or because miasma can work, but I don't know. I just feel like Burning and Decay is going to be much better. I can't believe I actually have all 3 of the enthusiast traits. But yeah, I'd be doing double damage on lightning. Lightning is now going to do double damage as long as I have the effect, which would not be hard to get with certain weapons. I really want to keep running fire, but manipulation's not a really good ability for, like, especially for putting out damage. To me, I say combustion's the strongest one. Miasma can be pretty good at, you know, but manipulation doesn't even work on bosses at all. I think it should be changed to like a confusion effect. Like the enemies hurt themselves when they attack you. Or when they move or something like that. Like, I just think that the loadout I have between these two weapons is too good. I'm probably carrying these to the end of the game. Sting's not a great weapon, but it's a great sidearm. I can't afford a level up. I'm gonna have to check the replay to see what scroll that was. That I passed up without looking. There we go. Like, if I could just get fire immunity, I'd be golden. I'm gonna keep ranting and raving on that, but that was the entire successor on the last build. I've also gotten a new, between this build and the last build, I feel like I've gotten a newfound respect for some of the enthusiast traits. Sometimes I just pick them up and I don't care, but if you manage it right, like Lightning Enthusiast can massively enhance your damage. Corrosion Enthusiast can increase your defense. So this one would be more passive, but it doesn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt to run a corrosion weapon, you know, especially when both miasma and combustion both use decay, so you can benefit off those two side effects. And then Fire Enthusiast is just pretty good for survivability, I would say. Oh my god, dual wield will never end. Dual wield will never end. So I have the trait that makes it so if I fire enough shots, it adds 2 seconds. I can fire all those shots so fast that there's no diminishing returns on that trait. So dual wielding will just never end. That's gonna be broken when it comes to the bosses. And, like, to be perfectly honest, it's not like the bosses have really given me much of a challenge yet. The only thing I feel like I'd struggle against in the upcoming boss is if it's the ship. And I'm gonna say this right now, if it's the ship, I may drop, the Covenant. But what I might do, I'll drop it and see if it gives me my health. Because what I might do is I might drop it going into the boss fight. And then, like, drop it in the fight. Like, let me see right now. If I drop it right now, I get full health back. Okay. Yeah, so what I can do is I can drop it in the fight after it begins, get back to full health to survive the ship, and then just pick it up after the fight. And then any weapons I recycle, I'll just get the full money back from again. I think that plan will work. Great. Lucky shot chance. I've gotten a newfound respect for Hell's Covenant, too, on top of that, like I said. These both use the same ammo type, too, and I've not run out of ammo. Yeah, this trait doesn't have diminishing returns. So I'm just damn it, I'm just launching rounds so fast that there's nothing they can do to stop me. Or that like I never run out. Now that the room's clear, I can scour it for loot and money and stuff, and then when all's said and done, I can just dual wield. I'll be able to dual wield again by the time it's all done. Because what I've been doing is when I get the enthusiast traits, I actually try to not use them. Like, well, at least for fire, because fire's a DOT, and it can actually be very dangerous to you if you don't know how to manage it. Shock is just you take 10% more damage. Corrosion just slows you, but the perk actually reduces most of the slow. Like you get a 50% movement penalty, but the perk reduces that to 10%, so it's actually not even that bad. I'm gonna do that because that's the one that's proven to be the most useful to me right now. I like how he chained me. So that's kind of funny. So he chained me, pulled me in, and as he pulled me, I turned around with both guns pointing at him, and he's like, it's definitely a moment of instant regret. All right, well that's a perk right there. So I'm going into the boss. If it's the serpent, it's gonna be a joke. However, if it's not the serpent, it's it might be a challenge. But either way, I'm gonna I think either way I'm gonna drop the scroll. It depends though, because the serpent will probably die very, very, very fast. But either way, I'd just rather prefer to keep the health values. See, so this is what I'm talking about. This would be a really, really awesome gun. If it had good fire rate. Like, the fire damage is one thing, the chance to burn, I mean, but, like, if this had good fire rate, like, if I was spec'd more towards explosions, I'd probably take this, but I'm not. I'm actually spec'd significantly towards dual wielding. Madame Peddler, what do you have? Okay, I'll take that, and I'll take that. So reloading now puts me in a really good spot. If I could get the buyback scroll, I would, you know, I'd be swimming in money. Oh, this might be it. This could be the, Oh no, it's Elite Monk. I'm really hoping... This is the tile set for the Catfish Warrior, so I'm really hoping for the Catfish Warrior. So this has the higher status. Ignores normal enemy armor and deduct armor equivalent to 50% damage additionally against elites and bosses. Okay, so on normal enemies, armor means nothing to this weapon. And on bosses and elites, armor would only block 50% of the damage. But it does bonus damage to elites and bosses when reloading after killing an enemy. 50% reload time left over. Oh no. I want to keep this because it's just like it's basically like a 90% fire rate speed. Like the fire rate's double. Like look at the rounds per 100 seconds. Like look at that. That's insane. I'm going to keep my sting. I need one more Catfish Warrior kill. That's all I need is one more Catfish Warrior kill. And I have this stupid final sword. Which presumably, if they spread things out equally, it's going to use normal ammo and it's going to be corrosion. Or it's going to be decay. I keep saying corrosion because it's Borderlands, but... Alright, what are my three options? Option 1. Reset the cooldown of all your skills if you lose 20% max HP or more in a single hit. There's a 15% chance to double damage dealt for any skill. All enemies dead within 7 meters dock twice the basic rewards. I'm going to take this. I would have really liked the double rewards one, but I think that was more beneficial in the long run to me. Yeah, and the other problem with the Sting too is I would have had to re-roll it. And who knows how much money I could have spent. Okay, it's the ship again. Haven't fought this guy in a while, so we'll see about this. Please tell me you're gonna sell like scroll or like slow immunity. You know what? That can like my shield doesn't generally last too long, but I'll take it. And then you are just gonna upgrade both things once each. Okay, so this is where it can end. I've already died once. I've already lost my first life. I don't have triple comeback. So I basically have to keep firing. I cannot stop. I cannot risk, you know, firing no more. Right, but once I go in, after the cutscene, I pause and I drop the scroll. That's what I'm gonna do. Didn't get the cannonball yet. No! I knew I was gonna die there. I had no hope in hell of being able to beat that guy. But let's try it again. If I didn't lose my first life, I would have won that. I'm sure of it. No more joking around, though. I know how to functionally use this character in a way that makes him powerful. I just need a corrosion weapon. And some good luck on, like, dual-wielding traits. Ammo recovery would help, too, but... First, goblet. Lucky shot while dual wielding. Oh, one fantastic run and then one run that could... If that was the Serpent, I would have won. Like, that's the level of difference between those two boss fights. I just want that to understand. That's the difference between those two boss fights. The Serpent's a joke compared to the ship. The ship's way too strong. They either need to buff the Serpent or they need to, you know, nerf the hell out of the ship. The problem is with the ship is you can't quick cycle it. Like, the Serpent, if I had enough DPS, I could kill in one shot. Like one quick burst. You can't do that with the ship. The ship's the only fight in the game you can't do that with. The ship and the final boss. I think they were initially intending for the ship to be the final boss, which is why he's so hard. But now he's not the final boss anymore. I feel like they need to adjust that fight. They maybe make the cannon phase happen only once? I don't know. I personally, though, I'm not going to lie. This is what I really want. On this guy, I want dual fang and a shock weapon. And then you can literally throw out all 6 status effects in the game. That's what I want to try and go for. There's Dual Fang. There's fire damage and fire immunity. There's no shock weapon, though. Buy that. And then, what's the crappier weapon? Probably the one... Oh, you know what? It's actually that. Yeah, that's... I'm gonna try that. That's... you know, if it does... If I find out... If I end up with something better... But that's gonna be my rotation, is I'm gonna try and get Dual Fang Shock... And have them share status effects. I will need to be careful, though, because right now I'm using 2 weapons of the same ammo type. I really shouldn't be doing that. So if I can get the trait... Also the trait where it's... Shots do half damage, but but hit twice. That trait also could massively help me out here. Right, what boss is it? Horse head or soldier? Or spearman? I meant to do that, but I meant to switch weapons first. Alright, take that. Sell that. Sell that. Double ammo capacity, immunity to slows. Increased movement speed after hurting or inflicting decay, or inflicting decay or hurting an enemy under decay. That. There's several scrolls that could easily negate that pick, but I feel like when you're playing this character, you need to have some form of ammo, some ammo scroll of some kind, and if that's the only one I get, then fine, but... Keeps wanting me to pick that, so you know what, I'll pick it. Fine. Oh, okay. Definitely doesn't hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel it. Not the trait I wanted replaced, but fine. What else do you want? I don't think you can provide what I want. Spearman again. I do not plan... if I can find a better dual fang, I'm gonna take that, and preferably I want one that, like, you know, obviously if I can get weapons that do bonus damage against decay or pretty much any of the elements, because that's what I want to try and aim for, but if I can get it with just higher status chance too, would also be great. Like, even if it's doubled to 20, I'll take it. Oh, there's Devil's... and there's the decay trait. So, if I actually take this, I will move faster. I'm going to take that. Because I have the immunity to slow. Oh, no, I didn't take the immunity to slow. I took ammo belt instead. Crap. Oh, well. Still, I now have... I'm highly resistant to decay slow, which is still fine. Because that would have been funny to have decay actually increase my speed. Which can still happen. If you get the trait that makes that it boosts corrosion damage and negates its negative effects, I'd still get the 40% bonus. Why are they both on reload? Rate of fire and accuracy while dual wielding. When dual wielding. Okay, so that allows me to carry it over. That allows me to regenerate ammo. I'm going to take that one for now. because it can be instrumental in saving me reload time. I really, really, really need to change out one of these weapons, though. It's not becoming very beneficial to me to constantly be running 2 of the same ammo type. Okay, so him. Alright, so 2 scrolls here. Buy them both. So I might want to play close range now. Oh. Dead. Oh, there we go. I got the ammo regenning now. That should help for sure. I also got the scroll that gives me the 33% chance to not consume ammo. I'm in a bit of a better pickle now. I can get more and more HP if I kill in close range too, so I should definitely keep that in mind. I do not have Curse Scroll immunity. You know what? Screw it. "100% damage taken from traps and minus 10% movement speed." Not great. But I'm going to trust in the run. Traps aren't everywhere though, so it's not a huge thing. Goodbye. Oh, you can't dual wield with the towel. Oh, god damn it. Well, let me go back to the peddler and buy something I can dual wield with. I don't know why I thought I could. It makes perfect sense that you can't. And that is why the rainbow can be a very good weapon. Ammo receiver, what was that? Get 1 ammo for every thing traveled. I'm really starting to kick myself for like now not getting the for not getting the slow and the trap immunity. Are you serious? On the kill! That was like the worst boss, the worst elite I could have fought. There was literally nothing I could have done to counter what he was doing. Oh, it's again like I can still do it, but if it's against it's gonna be against that stupid boss. It's gonna be or that ship boss again. It's gonna be hell. I'm gonna switch to that. Oh boy. Oh, you. Yeah, go to hell. Okay. It's gonna be really embarrassing if I carry that dual thing all the way through. I'm gonna tell you right now, because that dual thing has nothing on it. I really wish you could keep etching inscriptions until the thing had a Gemini. I might be pushing too hard for something that could quite possibly be a non-existent thing. I kind of think it'd be cool if they added in, like, loadouts. So, like, each character now could unlock multiple primaries and secondaries. And then you could, like, load them out before you went into a mission. And, you know, your luck would still vary based off what you do, but... Can't dual wield with that. There's some money up around the lip here from one of the snipers that died. Alright, let's go see what my scroll options are. Curse scroll immunity wouldn't be bad. Movement speed, shield doubles. Do I go with the guarantee? Let's random it. Are you kidding me? Not the greatest of things. Why did the bandit dude run away? I've never seen that before. Oh, it's getting intense now because I don't really know where this run is going. I've already lost my first life. Give one occult scroll to obtain a luxurious one. I think there's something I can... Yeah, I can give the ammo capacity one. Merciless combo. 10% weapon damage for 1 second when hitting the enemy. Okay. I think that was absolutely worth the trade. And my ammo capacity stays doubled until it goes down. That's kind of an interesting glitch. Oh, okay. I will take that one. Absolutely worth it. Griffin. Alright. Not the most welcoming of fights here. Got him. Didn't expect it to go that fast, but, you know, I'll take it. Picking up copper or ammo, recover 1 HP or increase HP by 1 for 10 seconds. Alright, let's hope to find a decent electrical weapon. Ah, you stupid catfish. I feel like the loss of that last run really took the wind out of my sails. Especially after the high of that the run before it with the bunny with Tao. Oh my goodness. Yeah, at this rate, I do not care what ammo type it uses. I just want a shock weapon of decent firing speed. Even if it's the glove, I'll take it. And there's the glove. Oh, and increased elemental effect chance, so take that. Goodbye, you've served me well. So now I just need to re-roll this to match the element, and this crappy setup I got going for me is what's gonna make or break my run. I'll get that bolt afterwards. Oh, I got a new gun. Yeah, and all the secondary effects stack too. That's gonna be incredible. Just the idea to me of getting both miasma and combustion on the same weapon. There we go. All shared up. This, I don't know where this is going to go, because it's not very powerful, but... Well, at least this elite's going to see the... This elite will be the test for it. I don't think that gun can inflict fire. I think it's set to default as corrosion. Of course. All right. So here's where we decide what are we keeping, what are we not. So the Thunderstorm already has a better shock chance. After reload, it has higher crit. It has higher crit by default. It has much lower firing speed. Let me wait for my thing to reset, and I'll try. And I'm gonna dual wield and see how the firing works. Oh, there's a new dual thing. It's absolutely better. That's amazingly better. So I'll have to re-roll that to get the inscription back. But let's... I don't really think that's bad. The only perk this one has is just, I'll never run low. I'm gonna make the switch. Just because I think this, this is just has some better bonuses on it. Let's leave. So let's go back up the hill here and talk to the blacksmith. I have enough money to re-enroll the thing once. At least the blacksmith was up here, right? No, it's the peddler that was up here. We'll see, because otherwise I might need to wait to, if I don't get this first shot, I'm going to have to wait. Got it, first shot. Alright, let's go. Because when I'm only using the dual fang anyways, it doesn't really matter too much, because, it's gonna base it off the the elemental chance on the thunderstorm. So, so either or, I think it's fine. Or no, I think it might be better this way. Dual wield elite. Dual wield for over 60 seconds in one time. Oh my god, I just lambasted the white shark with everything. Be careful on that, but I do want beat higher damage. They can both still be etched. %50 chance to fill the magazine when killing an enemy. Alright, well, I'll get 1,000 and etch the other one. I did the dual fang first because I'm 90% sure I'm keeping this dual fang. Only thing I would have liked is... Oh, no, well, I have the 50% elemental effect chance upon hitting an enemy, right? Resets on miss, but... As long as I don't miss, I should be fine. I think the run's finally turning around a little bit here. Still not like uber powerful, mind you, but it's improved from where it was. But again, the ship is going to determine everything, especially since I don't really have much immunity to slow or anything. I'm gonna regret that. If it's the serpent though, it shouldn't be a hard fight. I just got a whole bunch of fiddler crabs to destroy. My bad. I accidentally clicked 1, which pulled out my base weapon. Though technically it's not supposed to be 1. It's actually your number 3 will pull out your base weapon. I switched it around though because that made no sense to me. Your default weapon should always be 1. Well, I guess it's debatable. It's the same, I guess, in what's it? Left 4 Dead, where your secondary weapon, the weapon you have infinite ammo on, is. I don't know. I consider this your default, your primary, and your secondary sort of thing. Alright, what am I fighting? Oh, the ship again. Fuck off. I'm really hoping the peddler will have something for me, because other than that, I'm going to be screwed. Elemental damage. I don't really know if I want that. Like, basically, I'll fire endlessly, but I'll hurt myself eventually, and I don't really want that. Alright, well, let's etch the rate of fire, which actually helps a little bit. Alright, no death, no revive. Every time I fight this boss, I always die on him, so... Shield's already gone. And I'm dead. Can they nerf this boss, please? Like, holy hell, comparing him to the serpent? Like, you either strengthen the serpent or nerf this guy. One or the other. Because I can easily take out the serpent without a sweat. But this guy will smite me every single fucking time. I didn't even get to check to see what that does, but it's I think a shotgun. Alright, we'll give it one more run here. I'm gonna try and do the exact same thing I did last time. Dual Fang shock weapon. It worked really well. The moment, like, pretty much what happened was the moment I was in the AoE, I knew I was dead. Like, basically my shield popped before he went invincible, and the moment I was in the AoE, I knew I was dead. Like, there was no hope. I couldn't dash out, nothing. Invincibility on weapon swap. Because it's like, and I don't mean, like, if it's, you know, if the other fights are too easy, fine. But that is the only fight in the game where shoot at it until it dies doesn't work. And it's also the only fight in the game that just says, fuck you, I'm nuking the stage. Basically, like, if you don't have slow resistance or immunities for the decay he puts out, or have, like, some form of dodge benefit, like whether it's, multi-dodge, dodge cooldown, or speed boost after dodge, then you're basically screwed. Open. Fire damage, that could serve to be useful a little bit. Like, that's another thing. It's like, I can't even use the fire damage perk on that guy because he's invincible and there's no enemies. Oh, I'm a little bit salty because I've constantly gotten the Serpent, and then twice in a row I get the ship, and I get smoked on it. You know what? I'm going to take that as soon as I reload. There we go. I'm going to take this one. Because it's so early game. That doesn't even matter. Fuck you, game. The barrel got me. We're gonna see where this goes. I don't know. If I have one more bad run, I'm just gonna call it. Like, I don't care. My mood drops every single time, and I don't want anyone to have to deal with that. Besides, I could you know, I feel like I've gotten it out of my system with that first run. Like, I really just wanted to keep playing. And that first run really did it for me. Or not, well, that wasn't the first run. That was the second run, wasn't it? Yeah, I think so. But still, that was insane. I can't believe that the whole thing simply started off of how much health do I think I can get? Oh gosh, it was funny. Well, that hurt. Horsehead. What am I getting? So the lower my health, the less damage I take. Alright, what's in this? Gonna do it again. Hopefully I don't get fucked by a barrel. There we go. Excellent. These things will die. Kill you. Die, beetles. Alright. Oh, there's still more. There's the peddler. Excellent. So I wanna try and stay in close now. Wasn't that what that scroll was? Oh no, that was the skill damage one. Never mind. Well, let's go fight the elite. Always gets me nowadays that games still include helpful information on loading screens, but loading screens have gotten so fast now that you can't read the information. That was telling me about the Dark-Faced Bandit's crit weak point. Right? But all I read was Dark-Faced Bandit's weak point is, and then it loaded. So I couldn't read it. That was a close one. At the very least, if I can't get the dual fang, I can at least try to aim for combustion. Dash cooldown, double skill damage. Let's do dash cooldown. Oh, look, the dual fang. Okay, right off the bat, none of those are worth it, except maybe the last one. But it's way too early in the game for me to make that kind of decision. Or at least that's this guy's perk, is with the explosion grenades. Like, I love any enemy that can still take out shielded guys with a secondary. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Alright, let's see what's in the chest. That, it screwed me over the last time I didn't pick snow boots, so I'm picking them now. Hey, welcome back, Melissa. You, so the run you left me on, I won. I destroyed the boss. So not only did I not have a death, but I ended up picking up a scroll called Triple Comeback, which gives me 2 more free revives, but it halves my shield and health. But even with everything halved, I still had 300 health. So didn't really have any worries on that one. Then I did 2 runs with the dog character who I'm playing now. Made it to the 3rd boss. It was a boss, it was the ship boss, the boss you didn't see me fight. And it destroyed me both times. Like, that fight is completely one-sided to a degree. Well, this is my 3rd run on him. I don't know how much time that translates to, though. Alright, so that's what I want. Actually, technically, this is my 4th. My 3rd one died because of, like, really poor decision-making and an exploding barrel. But I don't count that one because that one died first world. Alright, I need money bad. I need to etch the electric weapon I just got. And then I need to re-roll them. Wow. How many shots did I fire and I didn't status him once? Or I statused him only once? I also don't have any... Do I... Yeah, I don't have any ammo recovery, and I'm running 2 weapons of the same ammo. That's not good. But I haven't touched the shock weapon yet, so might wait and see if something else drops. No, I'm in all honesty, I might make this one my last run. The last 2 defeats have really brought down my mood. So I feel like I'm gonna see where this one goes and then probably just call it there. Especially after that first run, or that bunny run. Oh my god, like... The whole thing started off the idea of me wanting to know... Me wanting to know how much, how much health I could possibly get. Well, into the 600s was the answer. Oh, yeah, that's possible. Oh no, I'll have to check, because, there's some things I gotta do, and, if I don't know, what my availability on them is, sadly. The pupil. This is the gun I just got in the last run. Oh, God. And it's lightning damage, too. I could keep that. I'm gonna keep it. If it's gonna be lightning damage. Like, I know I still gotta do laundry and stuff today, too. Go with this one. But I'll try and stop in if I can. I don't see why I can't. Oh, curse scrolls. Go away. That's the puzzle vault. Some more boulders. God. Oh, okay. No, God damn it. There we go, got it. Okay, well, that doesn't hurt. Better than what I had. It will. That's my pick, because that actually gives me some ammo recovery now. I don't care about charging the shotgun. I'm just gonna fire it. Any red chests? Yeah, the dog is basically Salvador. He specializes in dual wielding and explosive damage. I realized his potential lies within the dual wielding. Since there's hybrid statuses, the gun I'm using now, this little lizard here, can inflict both corrosion and decay. And then he can dual wield a shock weapon, and he can do all three statuses at once. So he can get multiple hybrid effects. Yeah, dog tour. That's a good one. Oh, I ran out. Die! Just dancing around this stupid tactician. Oh my god. Those tacticians can be annoying as hell. Oh, there's... Oh, hello. Plus 5% elemental damage for 10 seconds whenever you kill an enemy by an elemental effect. Okay, well, I'll take that. That's pretty much what I'm trying to do, so... I hear nearby enemies taking damage of... Nope, there's something behind me. You do? Well, let's hear it. This gun is actually really nice. I really like the shotgun. Lucky shot while dual wielding. I'll take that. Right. So this has 4, so I can etch to get a Gemini. Reroll, 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 and I'm out of money. I'm very close to getting my dream combination again. And this time, 1 less death down the drain. What scrolls do I have? It has to be elemental power, but I didn't realize that did damage. I just thought it passed the status. Oh, yeah. That's not a bad one. Yeah. I'm sure some dads do. Borderlands franchise has been around for a long time, so... It's at least like 10 plus years old. That's enough for some people to be dads. Alright, let's break this down. Yeah. Where's the peddler? I'm seeing the peddler icon. Where are they? Oh, in here? There's also a vault, too. I have the money to re-roll my dual fang twice. I don't think I can, though. I think I've already passed the blacksmith. Oh, there he is. Man, my grenades are doing nothing. But that's because I'm not speccing into them. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake. Alright. Do that, and again, nothing. Now when you ask ice weapon, are you asking Borderlands pre-sequel ice, or are you asking about Borderlands 3 ice? Because if we're talking about Borderlands pre-sequel ice, that's probably... No, I'd probably still go slag, but pre-sequel ice is overpowered to hell. Because it's a DOT, it can freeze enemies very easily, increases explosion, crit, and melee damage. Very broken. They nerfed the hell out of it in 3. However, 3 also added in radiation, which is incredibly powerful. Pre-sequel, yeah, I'd probably still go slag because, so I'm a melee player, so slag is inherently very useful to me. The problem is the ice effect has to fully freeze an enemy before ice work, or before the melee effect works. So if, but slag, you just have to slag him. Like, you have to freeze him solid for the freeze effect to work. Alright. Now, I just saw another dual fang. We're gonna see if this one's better than mine. I think I'm gonna say no. Where did I come in from? Over here? Yeah. Well, no, corrosive is in both elements are in Borderlands 3. You got radiation and corrosion. So burn, shock, and corrosion are all the same as they were. Cryo got nerfed, but it's still there. And then they added in radiation, which has the effect that if you kill an enemy that's radiated, they explode, damaging and potentially radiating more nearby enemies. There we go. I don't know if I did this vault. It's an elite, so I'm going to say no. I did not. Hey, look, I can hit all 3 elements with this one gun now. Dead. I just sold a Sunderer that had 75% lucky shot chance. And that's because I've already gotten the build I want. Ooh, let's go perfect 6th. Lucky shot, it actually says, I don't have a weapon that has it, but it's just it's like a non-critical critical that can stack with crits. So it's just a way of getting bonus damage off of a random percent chance. But it stacks additively. So if you have like 75% chance, then it's gonna you literally will 75% of the time score a lucky shot. It's one of the best ways to get damage increases. If you're playing a sniper character, all you want is crit and lucky shot. That's pretty much how I did it on my sniper character when I beat the game. I think that took place on my last run, actually. My last stream of this game. I had a sniper. I was playing... He's the white tiger character, and I was playing him. And I popped... And, like, so I had a sniper that was really powerful, had some good lucky shot. And And the sniper, though, the crossbow had a modifier that every single crit would be reflected on every enemy around it. So if I hit 20k on a crit on an enemy, every enemy within within 10 meters of it also took 20,000 damage. And it made for sweeping that thing a whole lot easier. Alright, so I can't upgrade. But that is fine. It's the worm, so this should be a relatively easy fight. Oh, look at him melt. Oh my god, penetrating bullet! Oh, that's good. I guess we'll take that one. So penetrating bullet makes it so, what's that? Is that a crit only scroll or? Yeah, so when you crit, 50% of the damage just straight up bypasses shield or armor. Just goes straight to the health. I also had that on my sniper too, and nothing survived. It's a dangerous, dangerous thing. All right, what's in here? Enemies turn into exploding lanterns on death. Screw you, game. If you haven't noticed, do you know what a good legendary pistol I should try to get in pre-sequel? Isn't it called the... Oh, it depends on what character you're trying to play. If you're playing like Nisha, Maggie would be pretty good. Omni Cannon, I believe it's called too, would be pretty good. I'm just thinking off the top of my head. The Walgreens? Nisha, yeah. Yes. So if you're playing Nisha, you want to try and go for... she benefits a lot from Jacobs because of their fast fire rate. So, and Jacobs also inherently has better crit damage. There's actually a weapon in the game that makes Nisha broken. The only problem is it's unobtainable without cheating. The Lady Fist is in the code for the game. So, you know, Nisha, the character that, you know, can get crits anywhere on the body, could have access to dual wielding a pistol that, you know, does 800% crit, but yeah, the luck cannon, that's what I was saying. Oh, okay. Is it? Let me You got the 88 Fragnum, the Zim, Logan's Gun, the Proletarian Revolution, the Shooterang, the Luck Cannon, Maggie, and Blowfly. Those are all the legendary pistols in the game. I know the 88 Fragnum's like a poor man's Unkempt Herald. Zim doesn't really have great accuracy. Logan's Gun is designed more for hitting at the feet rather than the body. Proletarian Revolution is corrosive only, if I recall. Shooterang's meh. I'd say go for the Maggie if you can get it. Probably the best one there. Open, close tab. It's just a random drop. Yeah, I remember that was a big problem with the pre-sequel, was a lot of the legendaries are just, you know, wherever. There weren't very many enemies that were specific drops. Or that had specific drops for that stuff. Oh, more lightning damage. That never hurts. And immunity to the effect. Oh boy. Oh, the miasma. The miasma stacked with fire is so dangerous. Loud waterfall is loud. Alright, well I got enough to upgrade both of these things once. Oh, and I can upgrade the pupil again. Great, they're both at +6 now. Fantastic. Do 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 do. You've been miasma'd. Man, having that elemental trigger effect is also really nice too, because... Oh, nope. I do not have Curse Scroll immunity, and I'm not taking that shot again. I did it the one time, and it doubled the damage I took from traps, and got me a 10% movement speed penalty. I was not happy with. Alright, lucky shot while dual wielding. Not getting nearly as lucky on the goblets, though. Oh my god. That's the thing that's gonna break this build, is the elemental power, where I trigger the elemental effect in nearby enemies. There's a peddler over here. Let's see, what are you selling, madame? Or mister, or whatever gender you specify as. Alright, nothing good. Nothing worthwhile. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Maybe. I don't want to say yes, because there's a huge factor into who the boss of this world is. There is a huge factor. If it's the ship boss, maybe. If it's the serpent, probably. Oh, one sec. Yeah, sorry. My roommate was home. I leave my door open when no one's here so it doesn't get too hot. I got enough money to upgrade one of my weapons. Probably upgrade the dual fang. There's gonna be money over here. Oh, there's a vault. Good. An elite. Please be the elite catfish warrior. Oh, it could be the elite catfish warrior. It's the tile set for him. I need one more kill on him to get the sword. If it's him and I get the kill, I don't care if I beat the boss. I unlocked another weapon. Catfish warrior! Oh, it's the monk. Will you not? Ugh! Stupid shark! You're dead anyways. I had like 6 stacks of miasma on you. I'm actually like really mad at that. Alright, so here's the options now. I have the same weapon with the same shock, same Gemini prefix, same shock effect, everything. Lower damage, higher fire rate, and does increased damage to decay and shock, which is elements I'm definitely putting out. Question is it worth dropping the pupil for? I feel like just the kick the pupil has been really instrumental. No, you know what? I'm not going to because it's the same ammo pool. Pupil is it's the shotgun. It's a shotgun, and if I hold it, it gets better aim and does more damage. Right, immunity on weapon swap. Crit store energy increasing second. When an enemy hits you, release a spike that deals corrosive damage to them. Damage, you know what? I'll take that. Why not? I'm really, really mad that the shark killed me. I'm actually, like, really pissed off about that. Oh, enemies turn into exploding lanterns on death. Great. No, I believe it's a China developer. Right, well, on to the third section. It is indeed, yes, an indie game. It's not from any major developer or anything. Okay, well, that'll help me take care of my any ammo concerns I could have. If I could just get the trait that makes it so, every 20 shots, it gives me 2 seconds. That would be great. I do not like the Umbrella Spirits. They're very damage resistant for some reason. Shung. Man, I got that arrogant lobster fighting. Okay, they're dead. Okay, cool. Now we're talking about something else here. As much as I like the pupil, this has double the status chance. It also has lucky shot chance, an increased elemental effect when you score a crit. And keep the pupil. I think the pupil's doing me well. Alright, which elite's it gonna be? The one I hate or the one that's easy? The one that's easy. Dead. Alright, scroll. Rich privileges. Every time you deal damage, it will inflict additional skill damage based on how much copper you currently own. For each enemy, the additional damage occurs up to 1 every 3 seconds. Yeah, they will. It's case in point if you follow the storyline. At the end of pre-sequel, the Watcher tells Lilith that war is coming. The Watcher is not seen at all in Borderlands 3, though. So that clearly means that the war the Watcher was referring to wasn't the one that took place in Borderlands 3. So, and we still don't necessarily know all the sirens. Though, I believe the one that hasn't been seen in games has been revealed, and the power is, like, to control animals. So all the sirens have to unite. That's what the game is based. That's what 3 was saying, is that all the sirens will eventually come back together. And I feel like there's more to it than that, too. Your richest privilege. I also think that all the manufacturers are going to end up joining behind the Vault Hunters, too. Lilith has not been confirmed dead at all. She just that she sealed the Elpis from crashing into Pandora. There's nothing that says she's actually dead. No official source, anyways. I'm not going to speculate on that. When the official source wants to reveal whether she's dead, you know, that'll happen. Though, if she does die, I'm 90% sure they'll probably give her siren powers to Lilith. Or not Lilith, Tina. Since it's been confirmed that sirens can now choose who their powers pass on to. Tina's the only other main character that I feel like would understand some form of responsibility behind the powers. What do you mean the new bad guy Elpis in Borderlands 4? Elpis is the moon. How could it be the bad guy? All it is just the moon. Oh, I finally got it. Yes. Alright, just checking for like a last minute vault or something. Nothing. Alright, here's the make or break. This loading screen is going to tell me whether I'm going to have a good or bad time in this fight. Bad time. Fuck you, game. Oh, I got Curse Scroll immunity. And lucky shot chance against elemental enemies. Oh, I hate this fight. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. Well, time to lose. Yep. I've made it to this boss 3 out of 4 times on this guy, and it's always been this boss, and he's wiped me instantly every single time. It's very infuriating. So what you're supposed to do is you take out some cannons, then an invincibility wall goes up. Then an octopus will spawn. You have to kill him, get a cannonball, take it to the cannon, load it, fire it. All the while the boss is just smashing you with AoEs. And then take out the rest of the cannons, another invincibility wall goes up. Do it again, then the cannons are gone, the head of the ship comes up, you know, you have to take out another then take out him halfway down, another invincibility wall goes up, do it again, then you take him out. All the while he's spawning ads, he's bombarding you with like mortar fire. They're spawning enemies that cast AoE decay, which slows you down. Oh, well, that's the stream. I unlocked the pupil today. And, didn't unlock any. Oh, yeah, I unlocked. Yeah, no, I think that was it. Yeah. I need to kill. Or, no, that's on. That's, yeah, that's hot. Elite or higher. Elite or higher. Elite or higher. I think I might have all the scrolls on normal. That'd be good news if that's the case. Yeah, I have them all. I have all the normal mode scrolls, which is good, because that just means that I just need a few weapons. I just need these 3 weapons. I need to kill arrogant lobsters with fire damage, rogue villains with corrosion damage, and I'm only 2 away from that one. And poison, and then kill the elite catfish warrior once more if it'll ever fucking spawn. But yeah, that'll be it for the stream today. Let me switch to this. All right. So yeah, so tomorrow's stream I believe is Final Fantasy 12. Let me just double check. Oh, I didn't pin my new Where's my new schedule? I'm 90% sure I posted it. Did I not post it? Well, we'll rectify that mistake now, won't we? New schedule. Oh, come on, caps lock. New schedule. Kingdom. Pokemon is done, so now it's pre-sequel run with minor with Greg Trap and subroutines. Go tweet. Make sure it actually tweets this time. Thank you. Pin. I don't know why it didn't pin. Like, I'm looking at the Borderlands one from yesterday, and I posted it after that, so. Oh, you know what? I see what happened. I posted the wrong image. Alright. Well, that's that. So with that, so yeah, tomorrow is Final Fantasy 12, 6 p.m. EST. Yeah, beyond that, there's nothing else to add. So my name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I will see you all later. Bye!